Is a very warm day today. Very, very warm. And we're gonna play some more Project Warlock. And I have some guarana extract soft drink, Brazilian. I forgot how it tastes like, but I remember I had it before once and I liked it. So let me just pour it in. Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's like a plant thing. Good. Brazilian flower thingy. Oops. Oh. That's my controller being a douche. Right, so I upgraded to a quad. Good, good, good. We are on the final stage of Egypt, the Sphinx. Now, which way do we go? Oh. Both ways, I guess, is the answer. Oh, it's dark in here. Do I shoot it? Yes, we do. It's gonna have a second phase, I think. Yep. I saw those platforms. Yeah. Look at the health it takes off, man. Holy crap. Just circle straight, boss. Oh, that's a lot of level ups. Holy moly. What the fuck? Oh, I thought it was moving towards me, but no, it's if I rotate the camera. Boink. You don't like sand. It's coarse, dirty, and irritating. Unfortunately for you, there's unending miles of the stuff in this godforsaken wasteland of temples, pyramids, and mythical beasts. But now, after thrusting through the trap-riddled ruins of a mysterious civilization lost to time, you've conquered this realm just as demons did before you. The sight of carnage being spread out before you is becoming familiar like a pair of broken-in shoes. You're beginning to crave the rush of combat, the feeling of living on the edge. Every step you take is one step closer to hell and its minions, and every step is more enjoyable than the last. Down at one point. I want to upgrade these as well. I just use the minigun more, right? Upgrading it based on how much I'm using the weapons, so. Let's see, no peepees. What's next? Industrial. Ooh, this is where we might find Duke Nukem. Although we found Lo Wang, we found in Antarctica. Which isn't necessarily maybe there is like a medieval, like maybe there is a ranger from Doom Guy. Industrial might be Duke Nukem, and here, hell, I guess we maybe have Doom Guy. The blocks. Silent streets. Yeah, this is definitely where we'll find Duke, right? I mean, we're starting on the rooftop, just like in Duke 3D. There's gotta be Duke Nukem. Don't think I can see the level stats anywhere. Unless... let me display minimap here. Lock Y-axis. Oh, wait. I didn't even see that was an option. Does that mean it auto-aims? Because, like, there's no verticality, so then it's not really important, right? This resolution is incorrect, though. Yeah, what about the floating enemy? Because we did have that Sphinx head floating. Will it just auto aim to that? I'll have to find Duke Nukem. Seriously, what is with the... With the... Oh, that's not... It doesn't change though. Like color palette, the colors don't change. Only if I change that. Or maybe if it has to be on custom for it. No, that doesn't change. So, ow. Oh. Also, maybe a chance for Gordon Freeman, but damn, what is with the frame rate dropping in this game? Also, how does throwing the... Oh yeah, that becomes a bit useless. Just throws it against the frickin' ceiling. Oh, we can go back up. It's just so weird that I'm losing frames. It's like, I think there's like a glitch here with this. Like, what if I change the resolution to something else? Something lower. Oh, it does actually change visually. No. There's like the optimization is just a little bit lacking. Let's check something. Guides. Is there achievement guide? Stupid ass. No. My scroll wheel is being a dick. E1M5. Okay. Ah, yes. E4M3. We did miss one secret. We'll probably go back and find him. but we have to be in E4 M3. I was completely right though. The fuck was that? Oh my, those are big boys. M3. I can't believe the frame rate is so ass. What if I turn down the graphics? Like, what are even the graphic thingies? I don't even see a difference. I still have to apply it. Oh yeah. One more fog. Does it help? No, the frame rate is still ass. Okay. Let's look up. Frame rate issues. Ah, it's a Unity game. Our launching an exclusive full screen. Keep that. Right. I'm gonna try that when I get to the next thingy again. When I get to the next hub. But seems like I'm not the only one with frame rate issues in this game. Alright. Damn, I kept missing that. That was a loud motherfucker, holy shit. Oh, this is where I started. Teleported me right to the other side, huh? The Prefecture of Pain. Holy shit, that crate flew far. Oh, where did you come from? Holy shit. Tiny hitbox. Oh yeah, I need to hold it. Dunk. Holy shit. Alright, let's restart and use that command prompt I found. Maybe that'll help. Window mode exclusive. Under launch option. Alright, we'll try that. Moosey, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. I think I'm gonna go for the heavy bolter. I think the auto turret probably will not be useful enough in this game. I'm doing okay, suffering in the heat. It's been very warm yesterday and today especially. Getting some heat waves, but yeah, nothing too crazy, but definitely yeah, noticeable. Fallen City. M3, right, is where I need it to be. Yes. Basement. Well, I don't even have a basement, so even if I wanted to do that. Uh-oh. So I just restarted the game because I'm having frame rate issues with this game, and I found a suggestion to use a certain launch command, and I'm now testing out to see if that works. So far it seems to help. Oh crap, where's all my ammo? It's a launch command called window mode exclusive. Something with it like forcing full screen mode or something. I don't know. Because this is a Unity engine game, which is sadly infamous for performance issues. Oh man, I have like no ammo whatsoever. I have ammo for this. I also found an option to disable Y-axis movement on the mouse, which is pretty useful considering there's not really much verticality in this game, so it's a lot more comfortable to play. But yeah, so far the performance feels smoother with the launch command. Yeah, I'm wondering if the second game is also in Unity. Oh, I can shoot faster. Just got time to clicks. This level supposedly has a Duke Nukem Easter egg. I did miss one Easter egg earlier in the game, which was a blood Easter egg. No, I can pick up my old bolts. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this game is quite a few years old already, so pretty sure this already came out before the whole fiasco. I'm not sure about the sequel, though. But yeah, fuck the Unity president. Yeah, if they're continuing it, then they just use them as a scapegoat, basically. Damn, I'm low on health. Oh, hey, new gun, rocket launcher. My instinct was not to think it's a rocket launcher, but it is. It looked more like a plasma gun of some sort. Rapid fire rocket launcher. There's another switch I need to find. Hi, Slayer. I'm doing good. We're looking for Duke Nukem in this level. And I looked up the Easter eggs, and we did miss the protagonist of Blood in one of the earlier levels. Oh, thought maybe I took fell damage there, but I've not seen a toilet yet. I've not found any dancer poles yet. Now I looked up which Easter eggs there are. I can spoil them if you want. But I only missed one so far, which is Caleb. There's no Commander Keen though, but there are two others. Well, the other two are Doom Guy and Ranger. I was actually pleasantly surprised when I read that Ranger is also as an Easter egg. But Doom Guy was definitely to be expected. Caleb, Lo Wang, Duke Nukem, Doom Guy, and Ranger. Ranger's the guy you play in Quake. Nah, I have to find them in that order. Like the level order, that's like the order I named them, that's the order you can find them in the levels. At least let me double check. Yeah, Duke Nukem, yeah, and then Doom Guy, and then yeah, Ranger. So I only missed Caleb. Yeah, Duke Nukem's in this level somewhere. Oh. Oh. Guess I'll look up a little hint. Somewhere near the start of the level? Oh. Aha! Find that gum chewing and ass kicking guy. Those alien bastards never paid. Who's on a cross? Yeah, that sucks to hear, Slayer. Hey, Serious Cacker Demon, welcome back. Yeah, I've been, I found Lo Wang and, Serious Sam yesterday, so then I looked up if there were others. So I missed Caleb from Blood. And now I'm, like, looking up where I can, which levels I can find the others. In the meantime, just got a message of, like, literally a couple days ago, I was gonna, like, a friend is gonna come over tomorrow, and now another friend who also knows that friend asks if I want to, like, chill with them. So I'm like, oh dude, well, tomorrow the other friend is coming, so you might as well come as well. Second game has more. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love finding Easter eggs and cameos and stuff. I still gotta go back to find Caleb though, because I missed him. I'm kind of having to look where to go next in this game. Cameos for stats for cameos, nice. Cool, cool. Aha, here's a door. Yep, now we go here. So it seems like that launch option definitely fixed my frame rate issues, by the way. So that's very good. Now it's a lot smoother. I have yet to see a level with more than one cameo, according to the stats. I'm looking forward as well to the, there's like an extra expansion coming out of this game, right? Which is pretty cool. Let's see how it was called again, I forgot. But it's like, let's see. Yeah, so we got Project Warlock, Project Warlock 2, but also Lost Chapters. But that hasn't come out yet, it seems. But it was announced some time ago. Date to be announced. I wonder how many levels this is gonna have. But yeah, very cool. And Project Warlock 2 was gifted to me a couple days ago by a friend. I haven't even seen gameplay of the second one yet. Well, maybe I've seen it somewhere in a trailer, but it definitely looks like they've upgraded visually. Not saying that their current visuals are bad. I love their current graphics style and visuals, but they definitely went for like a slightly higher fidelity here. But that's cool. That's cool. I am contemplating already though of trying to do a deathless run with the single life mode. Because so far, even playing on hard mode, the game isn't too hard. I'm not dying that often. Maybe I died like once. Especially if you just keep speccing into health a lot, which I've done. What do I have for dinner? So I made like a mix of things. I chopped some potatoes in pieces and dumped them in the air fryer. Then I cooked some chicken schnitzels and I chopped some red onion and I boiled some eggs. And I chopped some cherry tomatoes. And I chopped some cucumber. And added some lettuce, and I threw that all in a bowl, added a little bit of dressing and mixed it, and then I ate that. And that was pretty good. I also had a bunch of days ago. That's the kind of meals I love to make, is just... Usually, you know, get some potato ready, get some meat ready, chop some veggies. Sometimes maybe some egg or something else, and just throw it all together in a bowl. You know, just throw shit together. I also make a lot of single pan recipes and stuff like that. You shot people in the balls. Oh, by the way, we have a quad barrel shotgun now. Speaking of balls, are you hyped for Spaceballs 2? It's been years since I saw the first one. I need to rewatch it again. Like, I watched Spaceballs when I was little. Keep firing, assholes! Oh yeah, I forgot I have a rocket launcher. quad just fucking obliterates these guys, man. No, I didn't want to go in there. Fuck. Man. I wish they made the exit the switch that you need to press. Yeah, it's definitely impressive age he has. Good for him. Happy he still wants to make comedy films. It's also weird, every time you enter here, you're just randomly pointing at a random fucking thing. Random direction, I don't like that, it's a bit weird. Enough points. Yeah, baby, we can do another thing. Sprinter, maybe? Can move through monsters. Wow. Oh, quick healer sounds good as well, but sprinter. Insane running speed. Fuck it. Which one? Oh, I thought those were two movies that you named. I didn't know it was a single title. I don't think I've watched that. Oh man, where'd the fly go? The Factory. Damn, we are very fast now. Oh. Sometimes the game wants to click off screen. Man, this is fast. Whee, like a race car. It's so weird how many times you can, like... Oh, no, wait, that's not the case. Never mind. But there have been cases where you can get, like, around a locked door in another way. Yo. Give me the stash. Oh, I can barely pick anything up here. Failed after days of trying. What the fuck? That sucks. Yeah, of course I missed them like a fucking pleb. Jeez, really? They're just not answering? That's fucking dumb. Yeah, let's hope that gets fixed. Huh. Oh, okay, good. Aha. Oh. Aha. Whoa, mech spider. Whoa, damage mech spider. No, it's coincidental. Oh shit. Shipyards. Damn, this song goes nice. Oh shit. Factory processing. Yeah, this is one of those games where I purposefully turned up the audio of the music, or this volume of the music. So the music is on 80% and the rest of the sound 70, just so that the music pops out more. It's something I generally recommend to do in most games that have music. So just make the music a bit higher, so like you can actually hear it a lot better. Because I feel in a lot of games the music sits a bit too much in the background. Well, of course you don't want to make it too loud where you don't hear the game's sounds anymore. But definitely get it loud enough that you can enjoy the music. Like, there's just a lot of games where the default volume of the music is just a bit low. Ruin the tables. I do kind of wish the secrets in this game were like marked a little bit. Some are, but not all. Some just come down to wall humping. Either that or I'm just blind. Crates. Sweet. Oh. How dare you sneak up behind me? Have I been here? No. Apparently not. Aha! Whee! A little bit lost somewhere to go now. Aha! Found it. Exterminator. Ah, I see. Exterminator. Haha. When do we get the laser rifle, I wonder? Oh. And again, I can't get enough of the sprite work and the animations. It's so good. Like, it's so satisfying. Especially the big enemies that come down in different parts. Then they get like a second health bar, and then like, oh my god, it's so good. Like, I really like the work of the visual artists. They are like really talented. Some of the best sprite work I've ever seen. And I know I'm kind of like a broken record, but holy shit. Alright. Wait, we do have the laser gun? When did I pick that up? Oh shit, I do have a laser gun. Wait. But I saw something. We can have a rapid fire laser gun. Which sounds cool, but... Rules the rules. If I see a railgun in a game, I have to have it. That's simply the rules. I wanted to go at one of these, but now I have to get the railgun. Rocket launcher, napalm rockets. Oh shit. Or supersonic rockets. Shit, that's gonna be a hard one as well. Here I want to get the fire lance, but yeah, I need to get railgun first. I'm just gonna keep dumping in capacity. Can't ever have enough ammo. The more ammo I can carry, the more ammo I can spam. Alright, the military. Hangar. Wait, E4, M8. Hangar. Maybe it's gonna be E1, M1 of Doom. I do need to find another key for that though, because 8 is out of reach, so I'm gonna change that to R, and I'm gonna change crossbow to X. The rules. Yeah, I mean, it is the rules. I've mentioned it. Like, I am a railgun lover. Like, I get excited for super shotguns and, like, electricity guns, flamethrowers, rocket launchers, obviously, all good. Machine guns, miniguns. But, like, railguns are, like, my #1. If there's a railgun in the game, I have to have it. Holy shit, a security drone? Oh, that motherfucker still tried to shoot me. Mecha bot. Good, there's a lot of them. Kill it. Kill it all. They all need to die. Oh, that thing is still alive. Yeah. Yeah, I just... In any game that has, like, fictional weapons, I guess, I'd say, like, it will be objectively better if you add a railgun. I don't think I've seen that movie, no. Every game needs a railgun, I'd say, like, sort of ironically. Oh shit. In your face. Oh yeah. The spiral, of course I know that. So satisfying. Origin of that effect is in that film. Nice. Yeah, it's an effect I really love. Not all railguns in games do that, but I do love it when they do it. Damn. Oh, it is with Arnold? Nice. Well, then I definitely have to watch it, because he's like my favorite action movie star. I mean, I once made a list. I mean, like, I do kind of have like a life goal of watching every single movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. That's how much I like him as an actor. And I know he doesn't only play in action movies, but he does mostly play in them. But yeah, it's like, it is kind of a goal of mine of like literally watching every single movie with him in the starring role. They do exist. Oh shit, really? But like, do they work the same as they do in video games? Or are they like a bit more like fantasized in video games? The fictional part being their cockpit size. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'll quickly mute the audio, just in case. Ooh. That is so cool. I mean, that is super cool. Like, look how fucking fast it, like, ooh. Is how it penetrates all of that. Oh, yeah. Penetration, boy. Oh crap, I just misclicked on launch box. It's just really cool that it uses just pure kinetic energy. Hold on, I'm just waiting for launch box to shut down because I accidentally opened it. Just using task manager real quick. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta know how the railgun in this game is. So, hopefully soon I'll be able to get the upgrade and we can test it out. Quad shotgun is so broken though, holy fuck. Like the quad shot, he really insta-kills everything. It's funny how, like, in real life, using a double-barreled shotgun is already pretty impractical as a single shot. And then you go quad barrel if it, like, absolutely has to die, like, holy fuck. Yeah. Break your wrist. Yeah, I forgot I have this gun. Which makes sense considering I'm only thinking about the railgun. Hmm. Yeah, I've never even fired a gun in my life, but would be cool to do. That's where I need to go. Or I've already been there. Maybe already been there. Yeah, I've already been there. Shit. Man, where the hell do I go? I'm lost. The fuck? I'm very lost. This isn't even a big area, but I just have no clue where to go. What the hell? Like, there's only this area. Also not fired a bow, no. I fired airsoft guns though. That's about it. Fuck. Oh, that's a pointless secret. Oh, hey, a switch. I couldn't fucking find that. Axe throwing? Nope. Yeah, I think maybe the popularity of that has increased because of like popularity of like Norse, older Norse times and Norse mythology and stuff like that. The theme of Vikings and stuff has increased in popularity a lot, so I think that might have contributed a lot to axe throwing being more popular. Shit. Well, you know, it's like another game I want to get back to when I get a new PC, so I can finally play it smoothly, and hopefully there'll still be players to play against. Fucking Quake Champions. Hopefully there'll still be some people playing that when I have my new PC, because it's another game I thoroughly enjoyed but couldn't fully enjoy because of lacking frame rate. It's pretty old nowadays. Not super old, but I'm gonna guess, I don't know, 2014 or something, 2012. What? 2022? That's not accurate. There's no way that came out in 22. It's not 3 years old. I played it long before. What? That cannot be 22. Oh, okay, wait. First release in early access 2017. So I played the early access version, I think. Went free to play in 2018. Full release in 2022, I guess. Can't believe that was only 3 years ago. But yeah, 2017-18. Yeah, I didn't even know it was early access that long time. But yeah, I really like Quake Champions. Yeah, I definitely played, like, after I got free to play. 2018-19, I kind of played, I guess. But yeah, I really like Quake Champions, though I would not recommend it to you. Because I know what kind of things you dislike. In terms of reward structures. They did remove loot boxes, thankfully, because back in the earlier days they had loot boxes. Although, I'm not sure if you could buy them. I think you could only earn them back then, I'm not sure anymore, but yeah, then they did away with that whole system. But I believe they still adopt... then they had a battle pass system. I'm not sure if the battle pass system is still there. But there's definitely a system where, right now, which I think is the best system they've had so far, is basically, just by playing you do earn currencies, and you just spend that on a character to unlock a linear fashion of cosmetics for that character by picking and choosing. So you just earn currency and then you decide which character you want to progress through with the cosmetics for. Which I think is good. But I think there might still be a battle pass, I'm not sure. It's been years since I played it. Yeah, sort of a hero shooter. Like, it's still basically like Quake, but there are characters to choose from, and they do have minor stat differences, a passive ability and an activatable ability. Like, it's not as in-depth as like other hero shooters. The differences between the heroes is pretty minimal, but they do spice up the gameplay a bit. So, for example, characters have slightly differing max health, max armor, and speed values, I think. Oh, actually, I'm not sure about the speed values. They do have slightly differing hitboxes, I believe. Then they all come with a passive and an active ability. So for example, base communications, let me show. So, to just name a few, so scale bearer. Is, for example, a character that looks pretty bulky. Actually, he has two passives, I believe. But yeah, scale bearer. So interesting. Like most of the time, bunny hopping and like strafe bunny hopping is like how you accelerate. So by like side strafing, like in classic Quake, most characters just gain speed by doing that. But Scalebearer has like a unique passive where he accelerates very fast by running forward. And with that, he does slight damage when running into people directly. And if Scalebearer literally lands on top of another player, that player just gets squashed to death. It's hard to pull off, but it is very fun when you do that. So that's the passive. So the forward running like a ram, and the slight damage, and yeah, landing on top of an enemy just kills them. And then his active is like also like a running ability, like a charged run attack, basically. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It recharges over time, and there are also cooldown reduction pickups on the map that you can pick up. So that's what Scalebearer does. Then, you know, you also have the Doomslayer. I forgot what the Doomslayer's passive was. His active is Berserk. Like, you can basically Berserk melee. It like kind of locks onto an enemy and like does a melee attack. What was Doomslayer's other thing? Oh, damn, I can't believe I forgot it, man. Okay, so they do have different speed stats. Oh, he has double jump as passive. And the second passive is silent protagonist. So he has no voice lines, which can conceal his map presence. Because others do have voice lines, so I guess that's a positive for the Doomslayer. Then there's like BJ Blazkowicz. He has a cool active ability where he basically, any weapon you have equipped, you will temporarily dual wield. So it literally doubles your firepower for a bunch of seconds, which is really useful. And he has, I guess his active is a heal ability. Oh no, that's a passive. After 3 seconds, he will heal himself to the nearest 25 after taking damage. But yeah, it's basically like that. There's just some abilities added, which I think, you know, at first I was a bit skeptical on it, but when I played it, I was enjoying it. My only issue is that my game just had trouble running it on good frame rate when streaming. Starting exercise. Cool, cool. Good luck. There is one unit that has a temporary wall hack, visual wall hack. So it's the ability when you activate it, you temporarily can see other players through walls. You cannot shoot them through walls, but you can see them through walls temporarily. That's one of his abilities. Visor is his name. There's also a character that has like these slingshot ropes to like go across the map, so you can slingshot. Not slingshot. What's it called? Like basically you shoot a rope against the wall and it pulls you into the wall, so you get a lot of verticality with that character. Well, you know, it is an ability, so I'd have to recharge it again, but... There's also that one reptile dude, or... No, it's actually a female reptile character, which has, like, a lot easier speed increase with bouncing, with bunny hopping. And the ability is, like, acid spit, which does damage over time. And it also leaves the acid on the floor, an acid pool for a few moments. But yeah, if you get hit by the acid spit, you get like some damage over time from it, which is very cool. There's also the Strog character, which has, he turns invisible temporarily, and then he sends out a flying drone that you can control and shoot with. And explode as well, I think. Not sure. There's also the Flame Knight dude who like sends out 3 lines of fire, one in front, one diagonally left, and one right. What else do I remember? There's the one character on like the roller skates, and like when you activate it, she gains like a speed boost, and she basically creates a trail for like a few seconds, like I don't know, 5 seconds or so, something. Like when activated, you start creating a trail, and then when the ability ends, the whole trail like explodes. Like a pretty cool ability. There's also the other character that literally just turns invisible for a few moments, so you can ambush other players. I think there's also one that like boosts his max health by like a few, I don't know by how much. Like he gets like a speed boost and then he boosts his max health by a tiny bit every time. Something like that. Also one with like a grenade launcher. So like a shoulder grenade launcher basically. And it like passively recharges ammo for it. Yeah, I mean, it actually is something like the Tron laser bike trail, I believe. Like, it's similar. It looks similar. Where did that mosquito go, or whatever it was? Flies in front of me and then it disappears. Always. Let's see what other characters I missed. Maybe there's some new ones now, but... Yeah, Doomslayer, Death Knight. Oh yeah, Ranger. Ranger has a cool ability. Ranger throws a portal sphere, and enemies hit by that take a little bit of damage. And then, as long as that portal sphere thingy does not hit a surface and is still in the air, and then you use your ability again, your character teleports to where that is. And if you time it right and teleport inside of another player, you can telefrag them, but it's very precise, you need to be. Anarchy is the one with the health increase thing. I wasn't sure how it was. The ability. Uses a syringe to inject himself, returning all health and adding 1 health to his permanent stack. Clutch. Oh, the robot dude. He has like a laser he fires, I believe. Like a big laser. Ison. He has like a turret he can deploy, I believe. Galena, I forgot about her. It's the only one I haven't mentioned yet. She has Unholy Totem. So she can place down a totem that gives teammates and or the player an instant 50 health when they step into the radius. And is deactivated and inflicts 100 damage to any enemy who enters the radius. It is destroyed when enemy activates it. After putting 3 totems, then not only these totems increase damage, but players who will get the so-called overheal. It gives exactly the same effect like Mega Health. What? I don't... Written very weird, but something with like healing and damaging totems. So yeah. Definitely cool abilities. But I was just at a point that framerate was too shit for me to properly play. When streaming at least. I need to get some water. Yeah, they basically all get an ability. I of course didn't mention a lot of the passives either, but other than that, the main weapons you use are all the same for the characters. And what I love, generally speaking, about older FPS games like that is that you have to still fight for weapon pickups. So, like, map control becomes important for, like, pickups. And automatically, I'm just less of a fan of games that have loadouts and set static weapons. So something like Overwatch is less appealing to me because it's like you play a character and that character has this and that weapon and that's it. You know, the weapons are bound to that character. Or like they did with Doom 2016 multiplayer, I was not a fan of because it had a loadout system. So you had to pick up. You did pick up other stuff, but not the weapons. You just start with the weapons. I think having weapons placed on the map creates a more engaging experience. Because there's many reasons why it makes it more engaging in my opinion. Um, Firstly, you have to strategize on like what weapon do I want to pick up when you respawn because you start with the starting weapon, right? So you want to go and collect better weapons. As you're alive as well, you want to up your arsenal, so you have that satisfaction of like collecting your arsenal of weapons every life. And the more you collect, the more you know, the more of a wide arsenal you have. Um, but then it also creates hot zones in the map um, of where you fight for a specific weapon pickup, maybe with another player, which makes it more tactical. Like it makes that place in the map a hot zone, and like you said, like you know, encourages you to learn the map and learn the weapon spawns, which I'm a fan of because it is something you need to learn. Every map is something new to learn, basically, and it's not that hard to just learn a couple weapon spots after you know playing a map for a while. You just learn that, and it also forces you to use weapons that maybe you wouldn't always want to use, which is a good thing. You didn't mean it as a good. Well, I do mean it as a good thing. So yeah, I feel that that makes it more engaging and skillful. Um, but yeah, if you have like a loadout system in the game, you might choose to never use a certain weapon because you don't like it. and you will just keep going with the same loadout. And if you have a system like this, sometimes you will just be in a moment where you only have a certain weapon available to you, and then you will have to use it, and then you might actually start liking a weapon as a result. Which has been the case for me in Quake Champions as well, where a weapon I didn't like at first, and then I kept using it more as I had to pick it up a couple times and didn't really have any other weapons, and then I started to actually get better with that weapon. I need to get some water. Maybe a little snack. Maybe I'll get some ice in my water as well. Yum. A meta route? I mean, that would firstly be something that would highly depend on where you spawn. And I don't think it really changes anything compared to having any other system with loadouts or characters that will also be meta. I'd rather have a game where you still have to work for obtaining the meta, like, you know, learning to obtain like the items in maybe the best order rather than just only picking the loadout that's the best or considered meta. Like, I think in any game, no matter what you play, metas cannot be avoided. Damn, this is good. So this is fried corn, and it's spicy as well, and holy crap, it's surprisingly good. How's that any different than people using a meta loadout? I feel, at least as a player, it's more realistic to learn by yourself what a good route is for items. As you play the map, you will learn the points of interest, and then you start building that route by yourself fairly easily, I think. It never really caught my attention that anyone was like moving a specific route. I mean, I see that, you know, I see that there's a point. I just don't see how any other system doesn't involve having a meta that will give them an advantage. That's what I'm saying. Because if your problem is people are following a meta and that makes you at a disadvantage, well, every game has a meta. Therefore, if you're not obeying by the meta, you will be at a disadvantage. That's my point. So, I do agree with you that that meta exists of an ideal route. I just don't see how, therefore it is a problem, because every type of game design in an online PvP game has a meta. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that if you take that problem, you're complaining about that being a problem for you, but if you take that problem away, it just gets replaced with a different problem. I feel that's a lot more engaging of a system to learn than just obeying by a meta loadout. That's surprising hearing from you. I would have thought that you would also enjoy, like, the learning experience. Similarly to how in an RTS game you will have to learn a civilization to play with. If you play with a new civilization in an RTS game, you first want to probably learn all the units. Okay. I mean, in an RTS game it makes sense because maps are randomly generated. But if it's a static map that's the same time, it's kind of normal that in any game, no matter if it has weapon pickups or not, there's also going to be a meta regarding positions. Like, there's gonna be even a shooter that does not have weapon pickups will still have meta positions. So you'll still be outplayed by people using meta positions when you're trying to experiment. Any game that will have a static map, you're always gonna be outplayed by people following a meta compared to experimenting. Really? I thought RTSs, it was common for randomly generated maps. I know some that don't have them, but... God damn, this fried corn is addicting. Wish I bought more. Original Battlefront 2. Are you talking about the Conquest game mode where you have to capture points? Because that game had different modes. I played that a lot. Right. So wouldn't that game also have a meta in terms of positions? And from where to approach certain capture points? Holy shit, those are big dudes. Wow, I got a lot of health back. Interesting that that's reusable. Holy crap, my ice cubes have already melted. Man, I wonder how easy it is to fry corn yourself. fuck? Need one more point for the darn frickin' railgun. Here I thought I had enough. Alright, we just have boss stage the tank. The tonk. Whoa! He keeps ramming me. Well, he stopped. Massive tank. Why is he not killing me by driving over me? Oh man, he's getting annihilated by that. He's still alive. Destroy the massive tank. I wonder if you can also like make fried corn in the air fryer. I'm not the biggest fan of like raw corn, but I haven't really tried prepping it before. The demons are getting too strong for your liking. They now have the power to wipe out whole cities and slaughter entire armies. They really are so dangerous, you're the only one powerful enough to stand in their way. You've battled waves of vile creatures, faced odds stacked heavily against you, and come out as an unstoppable killing machine. A smile crosses your face as you realize your destination. Hell, the source of all the world's evil, will be utterly destroyed in a rush of blood, guts, flames, and gunfire. By the end of it, you'll be the most powerful man in history. You almost wish you could keep killing forever. Oh yeah, railgun time. Can I visit previous levels? I can't visit all levels. Got hell though. Railgun time. Smash the gate. Oh baby. Oh baby. Alright, so I cannot go back for Caleb. Let's see if we can where we can find Doom Guy. Oh. Alright, map 9. Is that a Kako demon, by the way? Soul Eater. I can bet your ass I'm gonna keep fucking using my railgun. The fuck was that? Holy shit. Alright, so as far as I can read, the secrets are all indicated by differing textures and stuff. But it's a bit annoying because, like, a lot of bullet holes and blood and stuff gets on the walls. So it's often a bit hard to see them. The hell is blocking me here? Honestly, the flamethrower is really powerful. Holy crap. Like, it absolutely deletes health. Damn, they even have Glorioles. Hell has everything. Ah, 1 point. It's very often I just have one point low on what I want to get. Hellish Antarctica. And then we're gonna go Hellish Egypt, the Shores of Hell, and then the Lord of Elgato. Hell hath frozen over. Welcome back. We are in frozen hell. There, I didn't really see the difference of the texture. And I have my railgun. Oh, okay, my bad, yeah. I didn't know you were busy with, I mean, I knew you were working out, but I didn't cross my mind to that I would be, like, influencing that. I didn't mean to do that. Too bad they didn't add the spiraling thing effect on this railgun. Yeah, I know how it is. Tempting to, like, keep responding to something. I do that all the time. Little eyeball hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a whole different dynamic when you do have, like, a lot of troops everywhere. Which not every PvP shooter has, of course. But I also think something like Battlefront 2 is probably a lot slower where you can actually look at the map, whereas something like Quake is a lot faster paced, so it wouldn't really make sense to look at a map, I'd say. I mean, I love Battlefront 2, but a negative for that is if I see a checkpoint, like, what makes it a bit less enjoyable for me personally is when I see, like, okay, that capture point is over there, and now I am personally, like, feeling that I have to go there to capture it back. It feels like I'm being commanded to do that rather than choosing to go there on my own choice, basically. If that makes sense. I mean, it's a literal objective. So they're saying go there, go capture that base back. Otherwise you're gonna lose. Like, I don't see how you'd necessarily... I mean, I guess maybe you can also defend points, but... in general, I feel like there's a lot less freedom, like... of, like, Like, I feel like in something like Battlefront, you have to kind of adjust to the situation, which is also fun. In a different way, but it is... For like, shooters, I prefer just... usually going my own way. Whereas if I'm in Quake... sure, there is probably a meta route of what the best order is to take. But I feel like in my head I'm choosing, like, alright, I'm in this spawn, so I want to go get that weapon, or maybe this pickup. Or there might be an alert saying that Mega Health is spawning soon, so I want to maybe go there. Or like an quad damage or something. But that's not there all the time, that's like at certain moments only. So I feel in something like Quake there's just more freedom. It's similar to how I'd experience World of Tanks early game versus late game. Early game World of Tanks is always more boring because you have to go to the same spots every time. Just like you would go to the same capture points. There's just a base set of points you go to because that's where the general engagement always happens. That's boring for me, or at least more boring most of the time. Whereas later in a battle in World of Tanks, everyone is more spread out. There's a lot less enemies and allies around, and then you create more interesting new scenarios that maybe you haven't done yet before, that you haven't experienced before. And that's where it shines, I think, because you can experiment and, again, to a certain extent, you're adapting to the situation, but there's definitely that moment of freedom where you're choosing for yourself what the best way to engage is. And then World of Tanks got a different game mode that actually did introduce capture points, and that was like the most boring mode ever because every battle felt the same. And that's why I think that the issue with capture points is that it makes a lot of battles feel the same after a while. Now, something in Battlefront 2 that I think also that would have a lot more freedom would be the space battles. I think that's like a better example of what I personally love the most. That's like my favorite mode in Battlefront 2 because choose to you can choose to, just have dogfights with other people. You can choose to bomb smaller ships. You can choose to destroy the shields, either from inside or outside. You can choose to destroy turrets. You can try to destroy the life support, again, either from outside or inside the ship. There's also like a communications array that you can destroy. There's like a lot of different options that you have. And that I think is more interesting, in my opinion. Instead of locking down that you must do this, it's changing the hot zone. Right. So the hot zones get created in a artificial way, basically forced by the game. Well, maybe not entirely artificial, actually. It is also natural. I didn't. I no. I didn't say that correctly. It is also a natural way. It's just a different way. Um, but I'd also argue that something like Quake also has hot zones based on pickups. Depending on like what weapon might be popular. And stuff like the quad damage spawning in the protection. Yeah, they're the same hot zones, but they can change. Hi, Light, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, it's like semi-natural and semi-artificial, the hot zone. Like how the hot zone in Battlefront is created, I'd say is natural because it's like, units capture a certain point, so they go there, you know, they capture. But then the artificial part is that the game starts telling the player, hey, you should now go capture this base back. Whereas I prefer not having the game to tell me where to go and make that decision yourself based on how you visualize the battle, right? And again, I'm not saying I don't like Battlefront 2. I love Battlefront 2, and I'd gladly play that and play Conquest and stuff like that and capture points. But I'm just talking about a preference, of course, just to make it clear. Like, I prefer, I guess, stimulating my brain and coming to a conclusion on what I should do myself, rather than have the game be like, hey, this capture point, you lost it, better go cap it back. Temporarily in the old house, since I've got no time this weekend to do things for the new house. Alright, alright. Keep me up to date on how that's all going. I'd love to hear it. Right, there's different ways you can engage a capture point. But just as you said that there's one ideal route of collecting weapons, there's probably also an ideal way to recapture a specific point. There's a meta for that, I'm sure. Monday, things are gonna happen. Hell yeah. Holy shit. But yeah, I guess the main difference is, like, you know, like, I do agree that there is definitely variety in how you can do things. But the main thing that I like less about it is that the game tells you what to do, basically. Or at least to me, it feels more like it. I feel more pressurized to do it. Every online game has a meta. That's just it. I mean, early in the game, people are still figuring out, but any long-term game, there will be a meta, absolutely. No matter what PvP game it is. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't have a house phone either. A very big difference memorizing the points of drops. But I feel like there's still a good amount of situational awareness in something like Quake. And I've definitely, even though there are like set hot zones, I would like compare those hot zones to capture points But because sometimes there's just more of a hot zone in one area and sometimes more in another area. And I think it's just, like, more skillful to learn the weapon pickup spawns and stuff like that. And like, in the end, I feel if a capture point gets captured, the game is kind of just putting pressure on you, telling you, hey, you should go capture that back, and that's just not what I like as much compared to you making your own decision on what is probably best to do. Like, that's the main difference maker is basically the game telling you versus you deciding what to do. And I'm not saying that there's only one way to capture a capture point in Battlefront. Because there's obviously, like you said, there's multiple ways you can engage it. And there's definitely variety and, like, the hot zones changing and stuff like that. But it's just the feeling of, like, here's the new objective, basically. Instead of you adapting to the situation in a more natural way. Because how I think you adapt in something like Quake is depending on what resources you need. There's a lot more resource management, basically. Which is something I haven't even mentioned yet, I guess. Is the whole resource management. And for you, you said, you know, there's an ideal running loop, I guess. But even if you have a perfect learning loop, it might not always, at least that's how I would logically think about it, it might not always be the best way. If you have all the ammo in the world, but maybe you need health, maybe it's better to move somewhere else and grab the health pickup instead of following the meta route. So at that moment, you're just making that conscious decision yourself of, hey, I should go here now because I need health. And same if you're low on armor, or same if you maybe have a specific ammo type that you're low on, and that is constantly different. So, even if there is a theoretical, like, best loop to make to collect everything, it's not always, at least I would imagine it would not always be the best thing to do. Depending on the situation, if you might need a different resource earlier. Yeah. Map memorization is a big skill factor, I think, in many games, and I think that's a good thing. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I actually thought about God of War thingy today, and then I forgot it again. Like, I feel that learning a map is one big process of achieving skill in a game. I think that contributes greatly into like into making a game more skill based. Why not? That's surprising me very big. It's like a very big surprise to me. Oh, that's the wrong scene. I swapped to my camera, my bad. I thought we hadn't talked about specifically about memorization being a skill or not. Like, I'd say adapting to the situation is also a skill, but you still use your memories as a part of it. Yeah, exactly. Memorization is always a skill, no matter what. Like, pretty much any skill. Any skill, not just video games, any skill in life is the memorization of something on how to do something the best and how to do it better. So any sort of skill comes down to memorization. So having something as basic as the map being something you need to memorize to be a valuable asset for your skill set, I think is a good thing. Because that makes the game more skill-based. And when you have stuff like capture points marked on the map that tell you, hey, go here, hey, go here, that takes away of the requirement to memorize the map, and therefore makes it, in my opinion, less skillful. Or, well, logically speaking, it would make it less skillful. Yeah, you could argue that it's a less interesting skill, I guess. That's, I guess, subjective on how interesting that is as a skill. But I enjoy the process of learning maps. Unfair advantage. I wouldn't call it unfair. I think if one... To what extent is having a better memory of something an unfair advantage? It just means that that person has acquired more skill by having played the game longer. It's definitely an advantage, but just as much as someone has learned how to use a specific gun or a specific class, they have also learned how a certain map functions. It's just another skill set. So it's definitely an advantage, but I wouldn't call it an unfair advantage. Yeah, well, they're both aspects of learning a map. Definitely positions, like which position might have an advantage over what. Maybe positions where you can ambush players. Maybe positions where you can snipe players from in certain games. positions that maybe are like very good and effective to put trip lines on in certain games. But just like all those things, something like pickups is just as valid in that list. Yeah. You're basically saying that map memorization is less important in Battlefront 2 than it is in Quake. And I agree. It's more crucial to learn the map in something like Quake, I agree. But that's why I love Quake's map memorization as a skill. Well, no, one has more skill than the other because the one knows all the maps and one doesn't know 2 maps. So that means that the player who doesn't know those 2 maps is less skilled in those maps. So they'd have to put in effort to learn those maps before they want to be equally as skilled. Amount of hours does not mean gaining skill. One person can spend 1,000 hours on a game and not learn anything. Another person can spend 100 hours in a game and actually pay attention and learn things. If there's one game that has taught me that, that's World of Tanks, with players who have more battles than me and suck total donkey ass at the game. A person can have played 10,000 hours at a game, doesn't mean they're good. It's what they do with those hours that counts, if they actually learn the things. Why is it unfair? Do you think... Okay, so... Is it unfair if one person is more skilled than another person? Do you want to have... Do you want games to handhold... Do you want game... Okay, my question is, do you want games to handhold players who are less skilled to have a more fair chance against players who are more skilled? I thought you were against that. I thought you preferred skill-based games. Like, I'm confused. Like, maybe I misunderstood something, but I always thought that you are something that is someone who appreciates skill-based gameplay, so where skill makes a difference. They're not equally skilled in that one map. One player is better at that map and the other player is better at the other map. How is that? They do have an advantage, but why would that be an unfair advantage? Wait, so you do wait for what question was I do an answer for? Yeah, I'm baffled as well, so I'm trying to figure out what you mean now. Maybe there's like a big misunderstanding, but like yeah, I'm feeling very baffled as well by your answer. Right, so if you have a video game, would you prefer it to be purely skill-based, or would you want the game to artificially lift up less skilled players to be able to compete against highly skilled players? Bug. And that's a bug kill. Generally skill-based, but I'm sure you could find exceptions. I don't mind catch-up mechanics in some cases. You more dislike runaway leader mechanics. So with that, okay. So if you prefer generally skill-based, then why would you advocate for people to not needing to learn a level as much? Right, so something that Battlefront has. Because in Battlefront, the player who gets a lot of kills gets to unlock a hero character, like a special Jedi or Han Solo or someone, like a bounty hunter. So that's exactly something that Battlefront 2 has. Because I wanted to come down to the skill of playing the game, not memorizing. Yeah, but memorizing things is skill. That's the same thing. I think that's where we are confusing something. Skill comes down to memorization. Any type of skill comes down to memorization. So memorizing a map is just another type of skill. How is that unfair? It's just that one person is less skilled at one map and another person is more skilled at the other. That's not an unfair advantage at all. It is an advantage. I definitely agree that one player has the advantage over the other, but it's not unfair. It's just that they have a different skill set. It's the same like saying in a hero shooter, if you have heroes A, B, and C, and one player mains hero A, uh, if player one hero, let me rephrase, player one and two are fighting against each other. Player one mains hero A and B, and player two mains hero B and C. Obviously, if player one is playing hero Ace, a hero they have no experience with, against someone playing a hero that they have experience with, then they're also going to be at a disadvantage. But that's just another skill set of playing that hero. They have not learned how to play that hero. Same how you have not learned how to play a map yet. It's not unfair at all. They just haven't learned it. It's the same with how you learn to use a weapon, or how you maybe learn to control a certain vehicle. It's just another skill set. Oh, yummy ice cream. And in Battlefront, you also have classes, by the way. In Battlefront, you have like the standard trooper, you have the sniper trooper, you have like the minigun trooper, and stuff like that. So you could also argue maybe one player plays the, all the players play the standard trooper a lot, both of them. One maybe plays the sniper a lot, and one plays the minigun trooper a lot, or the rocket trooper. Well, then, if one of them starts playing a sniper, if the other guy starts playing a sniper class that they have no experience with, then again, they're going to be at a disadvantage because they're playing a class they haven't learned yet. But again, that's not unfair. It's just a lack of skill and experience with that class. You're just in time, Light. We are going to hellish Egypt now. If you wanted a fair fight, why would you play a map that only one person knew? Also, why would you play when one is using their best tools, the other the worst? Well, then that player is... I don't know how that player ended up not playing on that map much. But isn't that... Like, that depends on the game, if it has a random matchmaker or not, or if they choose their maps. But in the end, if you're playing a game a long time, I'd assume that you'd acquire knowledge of all the maps in the game, right? Over a long period of time. Like, I've played World of Tanks for years, and then every I don't know, every few years, there's maybe a new map that gets added. Obviously, if you play on day one, you're gonna know that map right away. But right now, I'm taking a hiatus from World of Tanks. And let's say maybe a map got added and I play half a year later, then yeah, I'm going to be at a disadvantage playing on a map I'm not familiar with and other players are familiar with, but that's just me having to learn the new map. So it's just another thing to like how is learning a map different to you than learning how to play a other class of character? or using a vehicle for the first time that someone might not have used. Like I don't see how that would be different. It's just another skill set. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, you can play with friends. With when you play with a friend, you probably will have. If you play with a friend, then you can make your own set of rules of like what you want to do. Like you might impose like handicaps to make things fair or whatnot if the player is very new or whatnot. But yeah, in the end, it's like up to you and your friend on how you want to balance it out, I guess. But yeah, like in the end, it's like everything, every skill set in a video game is something you have to learn by memorization. And for like online FPS, I never followed like a route in my head necessarily as a standard thing. Like I knew routes, you know, and I know the layout. Like I know if I go that way, I'll end up in that room. If I go that way, I'll know I'll end up in that room. So like I'll know, okay, if I want to get a rocket launcher, I'll go that hallway and enter the rocket launch room so I can grab that, obviously. But it's not like I'm on rails in the map and following a singular route. It's like, why would I do that? If I'm moving somewhere, maybe there's a fight going on here, maybe I'll turn around, and it's all situational where I see enemies and stuff like that. Or maybe I see an enemy and he's like going that way, and I know, okay, he's going into that room, so now I can go around, flank him, and ambush him there, for example. Is the game freezing? No, that's great. Oh, never mind, it's here. Weirdly took way long. Fuck. What the hell was exploding there? But yeah, like if you're playing with a friend, I guess when you're playing with a friend, you want to make it as fair as possible, right? Because you want to keep the fun, right? You want to keep having fun, and I guess typically speaking, it's not very fun if one friend is beating the other friend. You know, maybe there's some people who will care less about having a fair fight with a friend, but I get what you mean with generally speaking, if two friends are playing online against each other, they generally want to have a fair fight. So by that, at that moment, you could say that technically someone has an unfair advantage. Where you could say, oh, don't pick that map because I don't like it, or I haven't played that much. for example, but the same is for every other thing. So in a fighting game like Tekken or Mortal Kombat, you know, and someone might be like, "Oh, you know, don't pick that. I'm not gonna pick this character because I'm very good with this character and I'll easily beat you." Like for example, me and Light will play Smash Brothers every now and then, and I know Light is a lot better at me at Smash. So then at some moment she's like, "You know what? I'm gonna pick this character because I'm less good with this character to make it more fair of a fight, right? A more equal fight between us." I memorized the well-hidden bazooka on the map, and you didn't. I'll insta-frag you. Not fun. Doesn't have to be bazooka, just whatever. The strong weapon armor boosts. Right, but that can be applied to many other things, and again, just because someone has a rocket launcher doesn't mean that they're unbeatable. Unless the game is heavily unbalanced. Oh fuck, that's insta-death. Oh. Okay, well, it's kind of weird, I think, that... Firstly, I have not seen many games that have, like, a very super special hidden weapon. There are some games where there's maybe, like, a BFG or something hidden, I guess. You could argue, yeah, if someone's playing Doom, and they don't know where the BFG pickup is, yeah. Okay, but then that's one kill, and I assume you would tell your friend, okay, the BFG pickup is over here. And now they know where the BFG pickup is. And that's not a hard thing to memorize. Specifically when playing with a friend, like, I'd assume you'd have a pretty bad friend if they would... firstly, if you're playing split screen with them, because, you know, if you're playing with a split screen, it can be either online or local. So if you're playing with a friend locally, obviously you can see on their screen where they're grabbing the weapon. But yeah, let's say you're playing online PvP with a friend, and they grab the BFG and they insta-kill you with the super weapon. I'd assume you'd ask, hey, where did you get that weapon? And then your friend will be friendly enough to tell you where that weapon is. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you just don't like having pickups, that's I guess, you know, just yeah, that's just your how you subjectively feel about that. But it is in the end a skill to acquire. Now, whether you like that skill or not, yeah, that is just highly subjective. I agree. first time the game, or maybe not the first time, but like not very often there's death pits in this game. But yeah, like, what you are saying though, Musi, is you do not enjoy engaging with pickup memorization and route memorization, and that's fine. That's your subjective opinion on how you enjoy that. But that means that it is a fact that memorizing maps and pickups is more engaging. And that's the original point I made. And you just don't enjoy that engagement. And that's why for me, not, you know, not having as that engagement for me is the game being a bit more dumbed down. Basically. Because it's less engaging. Is it not interacting with the game in any way? Instead of just being interested? Is it not just another interaction you're having? Maybe I'm wrong. Engaging, meaning... Yeah, there's definitely one meaning of pleasant, interesting, and entertaining. Does engaging not come from the word engagement? Yeah, an engagement to do something or go somewhere at a fixed time. Right. So what I think is it meaning interacting. Because it says an engagement to do something or go somewhere at a fixed time. So doing something, interacting with something. It is an additional thing to do. Okay, right. So we're on one line with that then. An additional thing to do. Or maybe I misunderstood you there. But I thought that meant engagement is engaging with the game. But maybe I'm totally wrong. Like maybe I totally misunderstand the meaning of engagement. Because I'm mostly finding answers like in terms of marriage, which is of course not what we're talking about. All right. Well, then my point is basically that Whatever the term engagement means, we'll ignore that. Yeah. Then my point is that having a pickup system and requiring map memorization, let's say it higher the skill ceiling of a game, and it makes the player having to think more. Like, it becomes an extra thing of that they have to think about, use their brain for. It makes the gameplay loop, you know, higher skill base, but also requires you to think more. Like, basically the opposite of dumbing down a game, I'd say. Yeah, I think that would probably be my best explanation, is the opposite of dumbing down the game. I mean, wouldn't you say that the more things you need to learn in a game, the higher the skill ceiling? Oh, okay, fair enough. Which level am I on? I'm 5. Really? Okay. That surprises me. I think the way I see it is the more things there are to learn in a game, which obviously all give you an advantage, means that the skill ceiling goes higher, right? Because there will be more things to grasp that you can use to your advantage. It's why chess has like a near infinite possibilities of how the pieces can be arranged, and someone with enough experiences of knowing like all the different things can like have an infinitely higher advantage over someone else in terms of skill, because of the sheer amount of different possible positions that can be possible. Typing of the Dead is a higher skill game than FPS because it requires you know spelling. That's an interesting comparison. Well, I'd say realistically speaking, anyone who doesn't know spelling will be a toddler. And playing against a toddler in any game will probably be a lot, you know, very easy to win, no matter what. Now, what you're saying is that there's a different skill floor. And that's a different skill floor is this different thing as a skill ceiling. Do you know the terms and the differences between them? Right, if you have bad spelling, then that means that you have a lower skill floor than someone else at a typing game. But that doesn't change the fact that a skill ceiling is higher in the game. But I'll ask again, do you know the concept of skill ceiling versus skill floor? Right. Okay, so a skill floor is basically how skilled a player is based on like whenever they as a new player start playing a game. So something like that's very easy to pick up and play has a very high skill floor. Because you start the game and you can instantly play well. And something like a typing game, generally speaking, will have a relatively high skill floor because most people will be able to type out sentences in the keyboard. I mean, typing speed isn't necessary. Typing speed is one single thing that you can basically improve at. And that's about it. So that means that the skill ceiling isn't that high, because there's only one thing you can kind of improve at. Most people will probably, after practice, reach about the same typing speed when practicing enough. Now, some will be a bit faster, some will be a bit slower, but that's about it. So it means that there's not a very high skill ceiling in a typing game. There's some exceptions of exceptionally talented people who can type really fast. But that's about it. And a more complicated game that has different systems. Again, let's say something like Quake, where you need to have reaction speed, right? You need to have the reaction speed of aiming. You need to learn the weapons. You need to learn, you know, how much damage the weapons do and stuff like that. You need to learn the map. You need to learn the pickups. You need to learn how to move, how to like bunny hop to gain speed and to maintain that speed. Those are all a lot more skills that instantly propel that game to have a way higher skill ceiling. Right. But basically what I was saying with Quake and its weapon pickups is Because it's another factor of something you need to learn, it therefore gives the game a higher skill ceiling, because it's another factor of something you need to learn and keep in the back of your head. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that Battlefront 2 has other factors that will add complexity to raise the skill ceiling. Absolutely. Battlefront has, like, more complexity in terms of having different classes as well. And the maps are way bigger, so you can get attacked from way more different angles, probably. Although then becomes the question, how realistic is it to learn, like, a very big map? Where the hell did it... Like, I wasn't arguing that... I wasn't arguing that Battlefront 2 as a whole entire game has a lower skill ceiling than something like Quake. That's not what I was saying. I wasn't saying this game has a higher skill ceiling than that. That's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is that having the map memorization and weapon pickups raises the skill ceiling of a game over a map that doesn't have that in a vacuum. But obviously Battlefront 2 has a lot of other systems. Like, I'd say it's very hard to tell which game in totality has a higher skill ceiling, because both games are complex in their own different ways. But I'm saying in a vacuum, having a game that has map memorization and weapon pickups will create a higher skill ceiling compared to a game where there's no no weapon pickups, and no requirement for map memorization. Oh. Just finding the things. If I can find it. If I can find it. I can't find the things. There's too much stuff. A mess on my OBS. There we go. Have I done all the things? Yeah. I meant in a vacuum. That basically having something like a map with weapon pickups where it's important to memorize that raises the skill ceiling of that game. It's a feature, just like, you know, some other features also being in a game raises that game's skill ceiling. And originally I said makes the game more engaging because I thought it was like similar, but the definition of being engaging might be completely different. I might be completely wrong on that. I don't know where the key is. And thank you, Slayer, for contributing to God of War. Yeah, so I always thought that engaging means doing something. I mean, I'd say that, yeah, we would say, like, they're engaging in bad behavior, for example, so they are doing the thing, they are behaving bad. But maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I always thought as engaging is interacting, basically. Yeah, in terms of social media, engagement is what YouTube wants and what social media wants. They want engagement. They want you to press the like button. They want you to write a comment. That's engagement. So people interacting with the system. As far as I know. Yeah. So I always thought that, yeah, a game being more engaging means there's more different ways to interact with it. How you are skillfully interacting with the game. Yeah, you're right. If you want to do something, you want to be interested in doing that thing, I guess. But that doesn't mean that, you know, it means that your engagement with the game is less because you're not interested in that game. But just because I'm not interested in playing EVE Online and learning all its complex mechanics doesn't mean that the game isn't engaging, I'd say. Because it is an engaging game, as in, you can engage with that game in so many different ways. You can learn so many different things. It's like a very in-depth game. But yeah. Now I'm in the mood for one of those rum snacks I have. Have you guys ever seen this? It's literally been years since I've had these freaking rum balls. And when I saw them, I was like, it's been so long since I had these. They're like these chocolate thingy things. You recognize them? You ever had them? Like, holy shit. It's like a chocolate rum flavored filling. Mm. It's crazy. Mm. Anyway, Musi, go to the store, damn it. I don't want me to be the reason that you miss out on your groceries. I appreciate the friendly discussion we've had, but I do hope that you'll be able to still get your groceries done. Hellish Egypt, aka Egypt in Hell. Should I? Well, should I? I'm thinking of, in the future, maybe trying to do a deathless run of this game. Because dying is very rare for me. And there is, like, single life mode. Especially if that has an achievement, that would be dope. This ability is already very OP. It's like the only magic ability I have apart from the light. But I chose a good one because holy moly, it's good at clearing areas. Look at this shit. It just clears everything. And because everyone just runs up to you like a doofus, it's easy to just schwack everything. Oh, I gotta like start moving all the... Wait. This is gonna be easier if I do it like this. Just gotta move all the things here. Do I have it? Alright. There. Ugh. If I hurry my ass up, I could still finish this game tonight. But I'm not really hurrying my ass up. Oh god! Oh god, I have no... mana. That was deadly. I don't think I'll be able to finish it in 20 more minutes. Oh yeah, I had to upgrade it, right? Or not, or is this not upgrade yet? I think it's not the upgrade yet. I think I only upgraded this thing. Still fires so slow. It's nice that it penetrates multiple enemies, but I don't know. Maybe on the other playthrough I'll try the other one. It just feels like a less powerful railgun. Like it does less damage and it fires slower and it's a projectile. I'm not sure if it fires slower, but it just feels like a worse railgun. Good luck, man. Rokito. Oh yeah, and I haven't told Light yet, but I looked up all the Easter eggs in this game. Yeah, the railgun also pierces. So the only one I've missed is Caleb from Blood. Then is Lo Wang and Serious Sam. And then when we get to level 9 in Hell, obviously we get Doom Guy. And I was right, in the final boss level there's a Ranger. Still no ammo for that? Holy shit. What's this? Huh. Grenades? Oh! I have a BFG. When did I pick that up? Or whatever this gun is. Well, time to rebind that. The chain reactor, it's called. I was like, what's that ammo pickup for? How the fuck did you survive that? Big fucking reactor. Buff good. I don't know why that doesn't do much. Okay, so it doesn't work right in front. It just goes through if you do it up too close. Odd. What the fuck? Hup! 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 What door has done what? The thing? Oh, hello. Okay. Still need to upgrade that. And this I haven't upgraded. I never use that because it uses mana, so. Oh. Alright, what do I want? More health. I think I'll do the quick healer one. The Shores of Hell. This still looks like Egypt in hell. Yeah, see, it just schwacks the crocs. Boom. That one-shots the crocs. Whereas I need 3 shots with the ballista to kill the croc. Now, it fires slightly faster than the railgun. but not by much. So I'd say the ballista is definitely not really worth it. I should have done the triple shot maybe. Maybe that would have been better. I was really 50-50 on that upgrade. So now I'll know that for the future. Oh yeah, now all the worlds are warping together. Next level we'll have Doom Guy Easter egg, by the way. Where do we go now? Am I looking for a switch? I also have not upgraded the rocket launcher yet, but base rocket launcher is pretty good. It does a fuck ton of damage. Satisfying as well, the rocket launcher. Nice, fast, rate of fire. Oh yeah, and I mentioned, so when I get my new PC, I want to play Quake Champions, of course, as well. Something I might also install again would be Shadow Warrior 2. That was also one of those games I really enjoyed, but just the frame rate was a bit ass to be consistently fun for me. Fun railguns in that game as well. But yeah, definitely thinking about doing a playthrough with single life in this. Ultra Nightmare mode, basically. Alright, the Gauntlet. Huh. Where's Doom Guy? Where's Doom Guy? I'm gonna find ya, you pleb. Nice. I do wish you could have multiple save files in this game. For some reason you can't. Can only have one, which kind of sucks. Wat? Yeah, look how much damage the flamethrower does. It fucking kicks ass. Insanely powerful. Just a bit harder to hit some enemies with. You kind of need to expose yourself a bit, but holy shit, flamethrower kicks ass. And it's not even upgraded yet. Also, I never really use this anymore. Especially I have Y aiming disabled. Because it's more comfortable to play it. But that makes throwing that a bit shitty. That's a bit of a cheese angle. Where my Doom guy at? Give my Doom guy. I know I have 12 out of 10 ammo. No! No! Where did it say that was the exit? No! I can't go back. So I didn't even find the Doom guy. I don't like that this game has walk-in exits. I didn't even see it. Nope. But don't worry, I will play this game a second time. No, maybe not right away, but I do want to play a one life run in the future. But yeah, it's just the exits are not always properly marked in this game. Sometimes you can recognize it from a wall texture, but sometimes it's these empty hallways. It's like, what the fuck? Oh. But yeah, I tried to see if you can replay levels, but it's not possible. Again, I just wish there was a usable exit switch, or like how they do it in Return to Castle Wolfenstein. If you enter the exit area, pop up, do you want to exit? Because this is kind of stupid. But yeah, I also fixed my frame rate issues with this game. There's a launch command you can add, and it fixed my frame rate issues. Now the game is running a lot smoother, which is good. It makes everything more enjoyable. But yeah, if this is map 10, that means the next map is the last final boss, I think, so we can finish it. And that means we can find Ranger at least. What's this? Is this just poop? That's burnt poop. But yeah, it's also like this game is, I feel, fun enough for repeat playthroughs because of the leveling mechanics and stuff. Like I can maybe upgrade some other, it seems like unless you find a lot of secrets, you cannot upgrade all the things to max, and you cannot get all the things. So finding all the secrets is definitely mandatory if you want to max things. But even then, you still have to choose between weapon upgrades, either A or B. So that's definitely good for replay value. But I stubbornly will choose a lot of same upgrades because I like them. But I will definitely try the other crossbow. Like, I don't like the ballista. It just feels like a worse railgun. And the wild Natulus appeared again. Holy shit, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Just gotta take the low tad under Yosh. Whoop, whoop. And don't forget that Natulus is first. Well, this pleb is doing good. Except I missed the Doom Guy Easter egg because the game didn't tell me properly where the exit was, so I accidentally walked into the exit. But other than that, I'm doing good. Looking forward to tomorrow. Gonna have some friends over. Well, it was gonna be just one friend coming over, and then literally the other friend asks, "Hey, do you want to chill?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, I guess you can chill tomorrow." Ah! Oh god. Sorry, I'm just panicking in this game whenever I fall. Alright, is this another sewer level? Alright, Slayer. Sleep well, buddy. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good night, man. Alright, you're allowed to do another sewer command. We had a sewer level earlier at the beginning of the game, but this is another one, so sure. Sewer. Yeah, this game is really fun. Again, just the fact that I want to do a repeat playthrough with single life mode tells you enough. And I've only died like 2 times One time actually during combat, the second time was, I think, when falling into a pit. So it should definitely be doable for me. This should be easier to do single life mode than Doom Eternal, at least. That's for sure. Actually, maybe I died in one of the bosses as well. What? Don't tell me I just soft locked myself. Uh-oh. I think I may have soft-locked myself. That's bad. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. I didn't know this was an elevator, so I moved out. That's pretty bad. Alright, good thing there's a restart button. Get quad fucked. Get quad fucked. This looks like the mouth of one of those Star Wars creatures. Like, look how fast the flamethrower kills things, it's crazy. And this is the base flamethrower, I have not upgraded it. I wish there was a perk where you would just not take damage from the flames anymore. Because I think that's the case, that you take damage. You walk onto a burning enemy. Yeah, so here's where I soft locked, because I thought this was just a regular switch. You go up here. Yeah, easy soft lock. Pretty bad. And all the level thingies are like twisting together. Oh hey, a thingy. Yeah, it's definitely hurting me. Oh, that's glitched. I killed him so much that the sprite is still there. Go Yeti, boys. Hopefully it's feeling a bit like a penultimate level. Good orcs. Anubis. I think definitely the biggest level so far in the game. Haha, railgun versus railgun. Okay. Looks like the exit over there. Ew, giant purple alien demon penis thingies. Alright. Finally have 4. Use mine to generate ammo for currently equipped weapon. Okay. Shield. I guess I'll use shield. If I have to. Although I'm not sure if I'll use it much. Guess I'll put it in health. Because we're gonna go do the final boss. The Lord of Hell. Which should have the Ranger Easter egg. Hell, the Lord of Hell. Oh shit. Now where is the pleb? Hold up, I'll come to you in a moment. Oh, that's a little demon, okay. Ah, here he is. Here's Ranger. I'll just kill this little demon. Yo. Turbo Satan. Doesn't seem that ball is working against it. Injured Turbo Satan. Turbo. Holy fuck. That looks freaky as fuck. Caco Devil. That looks so cool, the Caco Devil. Uh-oh. That fucking does so much damage, holy shit. Wraith. Jesus. Fallen Lord. Oh. Jesus, the fucking railgun schwacks that health. You've done it. The Lord of Hell himself, the scourge of life, has crumbled. His limp, bloody carcass bows before you. You've never felt so alive, so powerful. The walls of hell are crumbling, revealing an army of hundreds of thousands of demons without a leader to follow. They bowed to you, the only man powerful enough to kill the Lord of Hell. He was weak, unworthy, undeserving of the throne. You're more powerful than he was, and you haven't stopped growing in ability. With a laugh and a grin, you ascend to the throne, finally understanding that evil can never truly be killed. Your strength courses through you. Now you intend on taking your bloodlust beyond this realm. The entire world awaits your wrath. Oh. Huge bat. Oh, we see all the enemies. Yes, we can appreciate the pixel art, the sprite art. Yeah, I guess we turned into Satan himself. I love the enemy sprites though, and the death animations. I definitely want to play this game on single life mode sometime. I'm sure I can do it. You are the demons. The music is pretty loud. No, I just gotta await the credits. Oh, look at that lovely Yeti. Mad Explorer. Some of the names I haven't even read. Mad Flick. Yeah, I love the sprites. They look amazing. The thingy, I like the thingy. Look how cool the thingy is. Shamboobal. Oh yeah, Metal Slug has amazing artwork as well, I love that. I'm such a sucker for that kind of art style. Sand Golem looks a bit like Hitmonlee. Clockman. And it just shows how many enemies this game has as well, which is fucking cool. So much variety. Tough mummies are tough. Blade Bot. Walker 2000. Oh, this music is also really nice, really soothing. Like the bell. Bat. Imagine having such a big tapeworm. Hellhound is cool. Yeah, I don't know. Kinda some stuff maybe glitching. Cybermon. Wait, why'd stop? Not the they didn't show the final boss. I feel like some enemies still didn't get shown, I'm not sure, but well. Well, I can continue. Boy. Does that mean I can just enter any level I want now, or? Press interaction. Huh? So what's the point then if I cannot go back? Unless there's another way to like replay levels, but space. So that's using this thing, popping up this menu, but yeah, I cannot. Just if I select a level, it just disappears and the portal does not appear, so it's weird. You'd think it would be fun to just let us play whichever level again, but Project Warlock. New game plus. If that is a thing. I need to finish the game at least once. The dev says, in order to start New Game Plus, you need to finish the game at least once. Okay, and then they reacted. I already finished the game, and it was amazing. In the main menu, I can only choose from creating a new game by deleting the old file or continue the main story mode. Since I finished all missions, there are no more to choose from in the headquarters. Should be a New Game Plus available in the menu. I don't see that. There's single stage. But that's incorrect. What? Yeah, I see a screenshot. Should be a New Game Plus now, but maybe that's in an older version. New Game Plus has been shifted for later updates since it's not good enough yet. That was in 2021. That's what I did. If I continue, I just get back to the workshop. And then, yeah, I cannot select new levels. So that's weird. But yeah, the dev said in 2021, New Game Plus has been shifted for later updates since it's not good enough yet. Okay, that's a bit odd. It would just be... Like, it's cool if they want to make a detail, but for now, just let us replay the levels. I mean, I can still do stage select. I don't know if we get certain weapons or not. I'm just gonna look up for more. Yeah, I guess in the beta there was a New Game Plus, but they scrapped it. Maybe something in the current discussion forums. What? What does SLM mean? If anyone is trying to get the hardcore achievement, as has been said elsewhere, this actually only applies to single life mode. I mean, yeah. Why would it not? Oh, hardcore limited lives and single. So there's an achievement for this, but not for this. Okay. I did hard, but I want to try single life. But yeah, I guess the New Game Plus will come in the future then? I mean, it's cool that they're still working on this, considering that they're also making the new free... I'm not sure if it was free or not, but a new expansion as well coming. 6,500 health, damn. But yeah, I don't see anything on beating the game and then what? But you can probably, you know, replay levels from level select in the menu. Anyway, that was Project Warlock. Really good game, and like I said, it's so fun that yeah, I'm willing to replay it on single mode at some time. It's really that fun. The levels aren't overly big. They don't outstay their welcome. There's secrets. There's cool weapons. There's lots of variety in enemies. There's good music. You know, my only complaint would be maybe some of the levels feel a little bit too claustrophobic, where it's just a bit too much leaning into the, just corridor style. I prefer the maps definitely that have more open areas because I think the combat is like a lot better there. Like, just moving around and doing this more circle strafing around in the big area is more fun rather than corner peeking in corridors. Especially with some of the weapons like the flamethrower rocket launcher becomes less useful to do stuff like that. But yeah, I think I think it was great, and like I said again, I want to definitely do the single life mode in the future. And we'll also eventually play the expansion that's coming for the first game. I'm not sure if it was free or not, if that was coming. And of course Project Warlock 2 eventually as well at some point. Not sure if I'll do single life mode or Warlock 2 first. We'll have to see. But yeah, at some point. Yeah, I had a good time. And I thank everyone for coming over. And I wish you all a wonderful night. Real quick, gonna check if I want to raid someone or not. Nah, okay. Y'all have a wonderful night and see you tomorrow, I think. Unless I will have some friends over, but they usually don't stay very late, so we'll have to see. But most likely tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful night. Take care.